Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Welcome. I know this is day 3 of our Riding the Storm Together SAL, and I hope things are improving for all of you. I have seen some amazing pictures of you posting on our Facebook groups with a lot of snow. I mean, I secretly and slyly envy of that snowy view. I'm sure it's no fun when you actually get snowed in. But yes, I hope everything's good and no power cut yet that I'm aware of based on your report. And I hope you're able to join me here for a spot of stitching. Let's find some peace together and, just snuggle up and do a bit of stitching and chat. How's that? So today I'm back to this beautiful piece. Okay, let me show you what I'm stitching. And if you don't know already, here we go. A little rabbit buying cakes. I mean, buying cakes from another rabbit. So this is like rabbit town, and but it's so cozy, and the color scheme is so warm. And I love stitching food, as you know. I've got another piece which is a cake shop as well, and vintage baker as well. So and comfort stitching at its best. So this little rabbit is coming to this shop and trying to buy more goodies, even though he or she, I think it's a boy, has already got a basket with some goodies in there. But it's never enough, is it? And maybe a few more biscuits or cakes will be even better. So this piece I started on Sunday. Was it Sunday? Saturday. And the plan was to stitch it until the storm is over. So hopefully we're at the end of it. And but this piece I will continue to stitch, of course. And it will always be a reminder of us getting together and trying to get through a challenging time for some of our stitchers. And so let me show you my app here, okay, just to show you my progress for the past 2 days. Okay, I've been stitching this piece every day for the past 2 days, and this is where I am. So this is a portrait piece. This is not a massive piece. I think it's about quarter the size or something like that of the regular sort of heaven and earth full size that we're kind of familiar with. So let me show you where I am. Okay, so yesterday when we ended the session, I'm just slightly under 1%, 0.99. So it maybe another 10 stitches I'm going to cross over. So I'll be very happy to go over 1%. Okay, not bad at all. And let me just delete yesterday's. Let me just delete yesterday's sprint. No clues here. Every day is a new day. Okay, and the number of colors for this piece is 50 colors. Quite modest. But so it's not too confetti at this point. And I'm going to start a new sprint here. Okay, right in front of you, counting from 0, and this is where we are today. So I've done 650 stitches for the past 2 days. Not bad for me. And let me come back, and I want to say hello to all of you. Okay, thank you for joining me, and I hope you are nice and warm. I mean, London, we're having it pretty good at the moment. It's quite average in terms of temperature. It's a little bit wet outside, but London is always wet anyway. And but it's about probably between 6 to 8 degree Celsius for the last few days. And so hello everyone, and apologies, the few messages, the few comments from the beginning I'm not able to highlight, but we've got Sarah here. Sarah is providing us another quote today. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah says, try not to become a man of success, but rather to become a man of value. Albert Einstein. Yes, success is a arbitrary definition, isn't it? But value is what we have, truly in from the inside. So thank you so much, Sarah. That's absolutely true. And Lona as well. Hello, hello. And oh, Motis Stitcher. It's been a little while, so good to have you. And welcome. And also our Chloe as well. Hello, everyone, she says. And yes, hope everybody is staying nice and warm here. And we also have Busy Mum reporting from a work club. Busy Mum, do you have to go to work today? It's a Busy Mum. You know what? I saw your tour for your craft room. Busy Mum is a floss tuber, if you're not aware of already, and she releases, I think it's weekly, right? Weekly whip parade, and she stitches on tons and tons of different projects. If you're pattern shopping, go to Busy Mom's channel. She's got tons, and you can see how it turns out with her webs. And she just released a clip of her craft room. That's looking fantastic. And Busy Mom has got a Etsy shop as well, isn't it? So amazing. And welcome, Busy Mom. And Lizzie is also here in the chat as well. And we have Clara also, and Sarah, of course, and Ruth is also here. And who else have we got? Janine as well. Hello, hello. And report to the class. And Rajal as well. How nice to have you, Rajal. And Suzanne as well. Beautiful Suzanne. And Kelly is also here. And Laura as well. Hello, hello. I hope Hissy is doing fine. How's Hissy doing? And Lita as well. Hissy is a cat, okay? Not a husband, not a husband. And who else have we got here? And Chelsea. Welcome back, Chelsea. And hope everything is well with you and a kitty. And Whisker. Oh, hello. We have a new friend. Whiskers. And the thread says, hello, everyone. My first visit to Slow Stitch. It's a Slow Stitch. Yes, that's it. That's it. I hope everyone is well, and welcome, Whiskers. And we have Sharo as well. And Sola is joining us as well. And Rachel. Rachel is also here in the chat. Welcome. And let's have a little look. And Ellen is here as well, says Stitches. And Samantha House is back with us. And Kimber as well. Kimber, how cool is it? The winter camping, Kimber was stitching on top of the mountain from the picture. Oh, amazing. Really, really cool. And also Aldana. Aldana is back with us. Hello, great to have you. And Heather Houston as well. And Vaduhi, welcome. And Lynn is also back with us. And Means Fusioner. This is like a test. And Jackie as well. Hope everything's okay. Yes, Jackie was definitely snowed in as well from the picture. And Love Drunk is back with us as well. And Laura Brown, hello. Great to have you. And Nido keeps me busy. I'm going to call you Nido, okay, if that's okay. And Peaches as well. And Marisola is also here. And who else have we got? Six is also here as well. Guys, so good to have you here. And what are you stitching today? You know, and I hope, I love to find out. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit so you can see my handiwork here. So the last 2 days, I've been trying to, moving from the center point where the kind of decoration in the background is, excuse me, and my plan is slowly moving to the right. And I think we're in a bunny zone, okay? There's a little bunny here. It's not quite taking shape yet. So I'm gonna, focus on the bunny a little bit more. So there's some sort of lighter colors. And so I might occasionally come out of the area and stitch some stronger colors here. But I'm very keen to start to define the outlines of this little bunny here. So this is my plan today. Very simple. I just want to be here and enjoy the stitching with you. I hope you are the same. So let's have a look. Who? Oh, Rajal. Yes, Rajal. It's Rajal's birthday, isn't it? Yes, and this is the birthday of India as well, isn't it, Rajal? Yes, yesterday. Because, you know, for some reason, the last couple of days, you know, every day has gone by. It feels like the day before was like last week or something in my mind, for some reason. So, yes, happy birthday to Rajal and to India as well. Fantastic. We start with a celebration. Yes. I love it. I love it. And Raja is a firm supporter of the channel. And so thank you to you. And here we go. And Joyce has joined us as well. Hello. Here we go. Let me arrange. So my bunny today has a kitty friend here for support as well. This is like a mini zoo here, okay? And let me find a color to start. So as I said, I like a stronger start. So why don't let me flip my chart here, okay? Look, I'm firmly in a bunny zone here. So I just need to be a little bit patient. Oh, there's eyes. I can do a little eye, can't I? Why don't I do that? That looks very, very interesting and a stronger color as well. Let me see how it goes. Yes. Once the eyes are defined, everything will become much clearer. So I'm going to start with 3371. 3371. 3371. And by the way, I'm stitching on 25 count pre-gridded fabric and with CXE. 3371. And I'm doing 1/1 full cross and very nice coverage so far, I think, with CXE. So this thread is a little bit stubborn. Seems snagged a little bit. Let me just pick a different strand. Here we go. Oops. More than one strand. I don't need that many just yet. Here we go. And Rajal, I hope you're nice and warm and celebrating the beautiful day. And Suzanne's working on traveling library. Yes, for change and strong colors as well. And Chelsea says, how are the shop plans going, Yogi? Oh, are you referring to the channel shop? Is that what you're referring? It's going fine. I'm working on it. So I'm working on a goodie shop for the channel. So we might start off with a few items and I'll add more one by one. And I'm very excited about it. It's been a great fun creating goodies for the channel. And I think you will like them. I think you will like them. It's good fun. It's good fun. So thank you for asking. And I'll definitely let you know when it's ready to launch. It shouldn't be long. It shouldn't be long. And Joy says, I'm working on, is it ASIT? I'm trying to guess. Okay. Amy Stewart. IT, which one is that? Or is it something else? Enlighten me, okay? I'm not great with acronyms. I get very confused. Vadu says colors are more vibrant with CXC. It's up for interpretation. I think, they both have their own strengths, when it comes to colors and also texture as well. And in terms of prices, CXC definitely wins. I think colors CXC is doing really well as well because I have, patterns that I stitch with both. And when I compare them, they both look great. So, I'm stitching the rabbit eye, okay? Not rabbit hole, rabbit eye. Have I got it correctly? Yes, I think it is. 1, 2, 3. I don't want to start off making mistakes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All good. All good. Hey, Flem's fan. Hello. She says, hi, Yogi. Finally started my Amy Stewart Candylicious. Wonderful. Those colors are definitely going to cheer you up. For sure. Oh, no. Am I maybe making mistakes already? How? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm correct. I'm correct. There's one extra stitch here, though. I know. But the stitches for eyes are correct, right? Guys, I was so sure until I see these floating faces. It's normally to warn me that I've done something wrong. I think it's correct, no? Misplaced first stitch. Oh no, Cedric, where? So this is third stitch at the end. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm correct. I'm correct. I'm correct. This is such a great start. It's correct. Cedric, do not scare me. No, I know there's a one extra stitch here that's not marked, but the position of the eye is correct, right? This is the end of the block. An extra stitch, yes. But the brown ones are correct, right, Cedric? Can we agree on that? Because I'm scared, right? Third stitch, no, fourth stitch on the last column, right? Fourth stitch. And yes, that's right, needle. There's an extra beige stitch. I agree. I just noticed that. But the brown ones are correct, right? Can you confirm? I'm not sure. Yes. So the position of the eye is correct. Ooh. Yes. So I think this is okay, right? I can count to 3. Yes, Adana says there's an extra cream stitch from yesterday. Yes. So this one, brown ones are correct. There's one extra beige stitch there. I can mark that one in a bit. It's okay. It's all good. Thank you so much. Yes, I like to see the heart shape and smiley face, not that weird face, okay? That's not a happy face. Oh, A Stitch in Time by Amy Stewart. A Stitch in Time. That's what Joyce is working on today. Jackie says, I'm doing a piece I got from Etsy called Spring Castle. It has a sunny sky, lots of flowers. I'm pretending there isn't half meter of snow outside right now. That's crazy, isn't it? So it snows so much, it actually blocks the door. How do you get out? So what if you live in the middle of nowhere and you don't have neighbors to come over to to remove the snow for you, and you get blocked from the inside? That is not good. Oh, I've got a rabbit eye here. Okay, guys, it's official. The bunny have a little eye. The bunny can see at last. Three, 7, 1. And I'm going to mark that extra stitch as well, so it's all matched up. And I'm not sure, well, I'll probably stitch over this color because according to the chart, the color is a little bit darker. Let me have a look. So 3A63. 3A63, yes, the color is a little bit darker. So let me just stitch over it, just one stitch. Okay. Hopefully, you won't be able to tell the difference. So it's just slightly darker shade brown here. There you go. Just one stitch there. I fixed it. And I think this stitch shouldn't be fudged, right? I'm glad I stitched over it because if I just left it, the color is a lot paler. 3A63. Suzanne says, I'm in the top left, so it's brown and more brown. Oh, traveling library, yes. If you start from the top upper left of traveling library, there's a lot of browns. There's some books there, but ultimately you're stitching bookshelf, so a lot of wood stitching. Belinda says it's a bunny day. Yes, it is. A little book jockey, hello, welcome. I think it's a she. If it's a he, let me know. She says, I'm working on kinder. I can't pronounce it. Hang on. Anything that I cannot pronounce, I will try to bring it on the screen so you can see, okay? So here we go. Okay, I'm working on Kinder Basher in spring from Cross Stitch Collectible is my oldest whip. Oh, amazing. Yes, how old is it? Are we talking about 2 weeks? We have a lot of whips last 2 weeks. It's probably oldest for some stitches. And yes, it's a bunny day. And the bunny is going to chase the storm away, okay? What happened there? Why? Why am I seeing those faces again? Your cream stitches are one stitch far to the right. Cedric, you need to stop looking at the screen, okay? Not too closely. Which ones? Oh, seriously? I think that's correct, right? My cream stitches here. No, I think they are correct. At the bottom of the eye, these ones. 1, 2, 3. No, these ones are correct. Oh, this one. Are you talking about this one? Yes, you're quite right. This one is one stitch off. I don't know what color that is. It's okay, Cedric. I'm gonna take care of it, okay? I'm gonna... Cedric should be banned from the chat. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. At least someone's watching, okay? Because sometimes I'm stitching and I'm thinking, no one's watching what I'm doing, seriously. And now at least I know Cedric is doing it. So, yes, she's correct. This stitch is the fending, stitch, okay? It should be one to the right. Absolutely. And I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that. Why don't I start? Why don't I start from here? Okay then. 758. Okay, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. 758. So what cross stitch collectibles, is it a company or is it some sort of, I'm learning so much every day from everyone. And recently I found out so beautiful, I didn't know who they were before, never heard of them. So, okay, there are a couple of things happening here. Let me have a look. One stitch here. And yes, there's a little bit of a tiny situation going on here. Let me, I may need to fudge a little bit, okay, Cedric, if that's okay with you? Because these beige colors, they're very, very similar. So I'll see how it goes. I may not need to do that. Hang on. Let me just make sure these ones are correct first. And then I'll be able to fix the other ones, okay? One step at a time. And I think it's probably much better to stitch these ones correctly because this defines the face. So I want to be as correct as possible. Ah, I see what's going on. So there's one extra row going on there as well. I didn't even notice. Okay, so in that case, I need to stitch over this one, right? It's okay, I can stitch over it. You won't even notice. So there's one extra row as well. These three. I mean, this is harder than teaching yoga, Teaching yoga, I can fudge all the way. No problem. No one will notice. No one will go, hey, no, teacher, you've done it wrong. Ooh, little bunny face is coming up. Okay, I'm gonna just come over here. I'm gonna fix it properly, okay? Hi, Alison. Alison Rennie. Hello, hello. Little book says, regarding her web, it's 5 years old. You can also say, Kintai Bridge. The first word is pronounced like Kintai. It's a bridge in Japan. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's why I had issues. You can imagine. Thank you for the explanation. 5 years old. Yes, 5 years old is, it's a little bit of time. I'm trying to think of the oldest project I've got that's currently in my cycle. Because, I'm fairly new to full coverage. I only discovered it during COVID. 1, 2, 3. And I know we have many stitchers here. They've been stitching for decades of this type of project. I didn't even know what it was at all until the recent few years. Sorry, Adana says, I'm always watching carefully. I was losing my mind yesterday, but couldn't comment because I was traveling home. Oh, it must have been painful for you. You're like screaming at the screen. And at the screen and go, Yogi, you've done that one incorrectly. But it's okay. Cedric is watching as well, okay? And Ellen as well. They're both watching Yogi, very, very closely. Here we go. Let me just do these stitches. I want to do it properly, because the face is important. That one is done as well. So Little Book says cross-stitch collectible is a site with full coverage patterns of artwork. Okay, so it's a chart creating company. I love to discover, sort of explore sort of different companies. I might be doing a So Beautiful pattern at some point. I don't know when just yet, but there's a couple of patterns I've come across. They're very beautiful. And also we're going to start a dimensions SAL as well. We're going to have a regular SAL day for dimensions. So it's nice to have some, diversity as well. We all love heaven and earth, and I've got tons and tons of whips from them. But it's nice to kind of, explore different creators, different companies. 758. 758. All right, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to fix these stitches, okay? I'm going to figure out what's going on here. So this is the color I want. 945. 945. Cedric. Very true. She says, hopefully the bunny won't be cross-eyed. Well, it won't be because there's only one eye. It would be quite remarkable if they're actually crossed over. Yes, I'm slightly worried about the other eye because I can't see it. So I can't confirm if the bunny is cross-eyed or not. Inconclusive. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be correct. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. So those 4 stitches are correct, but this one isn't, right? Ah, okay. So these ones are correct. That's fine. And that one is correct as well. So this color is actually fine. This is so confusing. Okay, so maybe there's one stitch missing. Okay, this one is missing with this color. I get it. And 1, 2, 3. I don't know why these ones, there's one stitch missing here. I will fix it, I promise. There's a little hair there. It's really annoying me. It's a little fluff, piece of fluff there. Hello, Chrissy. Chrissy says, hello, Yogi. I'm working on Amy Stewart supersize max color sanctuary of stitching. Yes, that special Amy Stewart piece. And she says, I'm on day 3 and have 2,300 stitches as of now. Just posted a photo on Facebook group. Yes, so Chrissy's doing cross country. That's tremendous. 3 days, over 2,000 stitches. Oh, Chrissy, I'm worried about you. Slow down, you know. Slow down. Wait for me. Wait for Yogi. So that stitch is fixed. Okay. And I think I'm going to take the stitches over here as well, mine as well, because there's literally just one single stitch. Okay, so let me move over here. I'm going to try to count as much as I can and be mindful. Because sometimes, you know, if I'm looking at the chat and just stitching, sometimes it's very easy. See, I try to come up with excuses. It's very easy to kind of just go one spot off very easily. Particularly with lighter colors as well. Just Suzanne says, when will we be doing the dimensions? Very good question. I've ordered my fabric, okay? Because I think, what do you think, guys? I'm thinking for our dimensions SAL day, I'm thinking either Tuesday or Wednesday. Which one is better? I'm happy with either because we have Saturday, you know, Amy Day, and then you have Sunday, Monday. I think Wednesday might be good. What do you think? Tuesday or Wednesday? And I have ordered my fabric, and hopefully it's going to get delivered maybe tomorrow or day after. So I'm kind of waiting for my fabric, and so I can start with you. So maybe on Wednesday, or you know, we can just pick a day this week, and then you know, maybe on different day, Thursday or something, if that's when my fabric's ready. And from next week on, we can have it on Tuesday or Wednesday. That's another way of doing it, and also give you some time to get ready as well. I know quite a lot of you want to start the SAL together. And to give you some time to get a kit as well and a pattern. I'm really looking forward to work on Maggie again. Janine says, the stitch is so beautiful one. I started today. It's very confetti heavy, but I'm okay with that. Yogi, you wouldn't like the image though, because it's a woman with big eyes and a cat. But I love it. I was about to ask which one you're doing. Yes. I like So Beautiful. They're quite a lot of artwork they've got. Remind me of Gecko Rouge. Gecko Rouge patterns. They've got some artists, they've got they're very interesting. They've got very interesting styles. But the issue with Gecko Rouge is, of course, you have to buy the kit. They don't do patterns, so it's a little bit tricky. Whereas, you know, So Beautiful is a lot more accessible because you can get a pattern and just kit it yourself. So far, so good, right? I don't know. I think I'm doing okay so far. I'm paying attention, you know. This color is so light. Chelsea says, I spent a day designing PDF black work patterns, hoping to get, okay, I can't read that word. Yes, that's lovely. You can just create your own pattern and do it. It's very beautiful. And good fun as well, I presume. Because you have the freedom to make it however you want it. Betty Hankins says, Yogi, I know you probably said more things than you liked, but I've been distracted often. Where's this chart from, please? It's a chart I got from Dreamstitch. There's a link in the description. You can go have a look. So normally, I think they do kits and stuff, but they do have a section. They have digital, you can download just pattern. Jackie says, Yogi, do you have more to do for your whip parade? I wasn't sure where you left off. So far, I've done 2. I think there's 1 more to go before I kind of, you know, get caught up to more of my recent projects. So I'll probably pick one Saturday and do a double stream and do another one. And from then on, I'll probably do occasional whip parade, you know. But you're looking at me stitching anyway. But I thought it was nice to do, you know, those 2. I'm going to do 1 more, is to give you a little bit of history of those projects that I had not started with you, because quite a few recent ones I kind of started with you during the streams. So Betty Hankins says, I have a kit arriving, a stitching kit arriving Wednesday with a girl with big eyes and an orange cat. That sounds like Janine's pattern. Are you both stitching the same thing? Janine's stitching one with a girl and a cat. What's with that? with big eyes as well. Nice. Janine says the one I'm doing is called Ella's Smile by Anna Diaz. And the eyes are closed. Oh, thank God for that. That's the saving grace. The eyes are closed. Yes. I think if the eyes are closed, it does make it a little bit easier. And also the angle where the eyes are looking as well. If it's directing, so directly looking at me, then I get very nervous. But if it's looking away, okay, it's not ideal, but it's not too bad. Yes, I have eye phobia, okay? It's official. 1, 2, 3, 4. But the thing is, I'm okay with photos. I can look at photos, even though I do not have any photos in the house. I don't want any faces, pictures, or photos in my surrounding. But if I'm looking at a photo, if you show me a photo, there's got people, with eyes. People normally do. But then I'm okay with photos. Is the picture. I think my issue is if you show me a kind of an image that is not a photo, that looks like a person, but I know it's not a person. So in my mind, I'm thinking this is a fake person. You know what I mean? But the eyes can look quite lively depending on kind of the art style. And I think maybe that's where it kind of messes with my mind. I don't like it. So I don't like mannequins, puppets, anything with eyes that looks like a human being, but I know it's not a real human being. Oh, Lizzie, hello. Lizzie says I thought Yogi likes stitching cats. Cats are okay. I wouldn't want to stitch an image of a cat looking at me. There's some artwork that you've got sort of very close up cat images looking directly at you. That I would not stitch. But, cats with eyes closed, or maybe just a little cat here and there, no problem. I know it's very specific. I don't know how it works. Hey, Marsha. Hello, darling. How are you? All right, let me take a sip of my coffee. Oh, Kristen, hello. Kristen says, I found out one of my stitchy friends is getting married September 2027. Now, do I stitch something? Do you mean like stitching something for as a gift? Well, it depends. I mean, September 2027, that is a year and a half away, right? Maybe a mini or a sampler. That's a little bit easier. Oh, lovely coffee. It's tricky when you have a deadline, a certain date you have to hit. Lizzie says, I love eyes. You can tell a lot by looking at a person's eyes. Yes, that's true if the person is real. But when you look at an image, you know that person is not real, but the eyes are so real. And that's when I freak out. I just go, no, I know you're fake. Kathy says, I have Maggie, the mess maker, in the frame as a puzzle. Oh, I bet, yes. A lot of stitching, cross-stitch patterns are very popular as puzzles as well, jigsaw puzzles. And Kathy says, I started a cross-stitch years ago and put it down after I made a mistake. And maybe I should download the pattern from Etsy. Kathy, so when you stitch, so are you saying that you've got Maggie the mess maker as a puzzle, and also you've got a kit as well from Dimensions? Is that the case? I think if that's the case, and if you have some sort of proof of purchase or something like that, or your web, and you can maybe contact Suzanne if Suzanne doesn't mind, because Suzanne has got a beautiful version of the pattern, and it's compatible with Saga as well. I don't know what app you're using. I don't know whether Suzanne has got a PDF version as well. I don't know, but you could potentially get that version, because that version is identical to Dimensions version. So I don't know about ST. Maybe it's charted differently. It's up to you. Janine says, I stitched something for a friend of mine that was getting married last year. It was so stressful because I was worried I wasn't going to finish it in time, and I promised to give it, to have it framed for her. Exactly. So, you have to be pretty, I don't know, confident about the deadline before you commit, because it can be very stressful. It's a little bit like SAL, okay? Time 5, because at the end of the SAL deadline, you're just rushing there, trying to finish it. But it's even worse if it's a wedding or a birthday or some sort of an anniversary. The pressure is even greater, so beware, okay? I know it's a lovely gesture, but at the same time, maybe doing something simpler, that you can definitely finish. I would never promise to give anybody anything with my stitching. I'll be very stressed. Hey, Natty and Fibonacci is also joining us. Yes, coming in through the back door, side door, or parachute from the ceiling, doesn't matter. So you managed to finish it, Ginny. Well done. But I think it probably wasn't fun. Yes, I can totally imagine that. Lynn says, Yogi, my partner calls me his brown-eyed girl. That's very nice. Cassie says, yes, I have the kit. It's either in my garage, loft, or garbage. Or garbage. You had to be 25 years old. Has that kit, has that pattern been around for so long? From Dimensions. 25 years ago? I think that kit is still going strong though. It's still quite popular. Yes, if you have some sort of, you know, just something, I'm sure you've got a kit, but you know, I don't think you need to buy it again if you have bought it. I bought a kit twice actually. Once I think it was back in 2013, 14, and then one more time at 2018. So this time I'm gonna go for a digital version and kit it up myself. Sola's got a good idea. Sola says if you don't finish in time, maybe take a photocopy of the finished product and give them and say you'll get it when it's finished. How about just give them the mock-up? Just send them a mock-up and just print it out. You know, if it's a nice image, just give them a mock-up. And hopefully, if you give it to a couple getting married, right? Hopefully, by the time you finish, whenever that is, and they're still married, who knows? Betty Hankins says, Yogi, was it an instant download or did it take a little while to get this chart? Oh, this one. Yes, you're quite right. You pointed out something that's slightly unusual for this company. When you download it, they don't give it to you right away. You don't get it. I don't know why. Okay, it's their system. And there's a person literally manually send it to you. Don't ask me why. It's their system. I was wondering as well. I was thinking maybe there's something wrong, but after you purchase it and you have to wait for the person. I can't remember the gentleman's name. Okay, someone can remind me. But this person will literally send you an email. And just double check the junk email as well. Sometimes it goes right in there. So, oh, hang on. Am I correct? Have I? Let me double check. I have a horrible feeling. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. I thought I'm off one stitch again. No, I'm good. I'm good. Whew. Hey, Grace. Grace Houston is in house. Susan, my love. There you are. Marsha says, looking forward to see how the eye turns out. Yes, a little rabbit eye. Alan says, my husband finished a kit for 60th wedding anniversary for his grandparents in 1 week. In 1 week? In 1 week. It was very stressful. I bet. It was very stressful and he made it. Now the project is back with us as the family wanted to throw it away. What? Ellen? I need to know more. Why? Why would they want to throw it away? And how big was the project? And that you can finish in 1 week. They must love it so much. Now they want to throw it away. Oh dear. It's very stressful, I bet. And also, you probably constant worry that do they really like, are they going to like the pattern, you know? Because giving a picture, literally, not a picture, if you give someone a stitched piece, you kind of expect them to put it somewhere in the house, don't they? They're under pressure as well if they don't like it. So yes, the muck-up will work. Well, yeah, then that's really easy. I've got a lot of muck-ups that I can give people. Oh, so yes, Ellen, I think it took me 2, 3 days to receive the pattern. So I don't know how that works. Ryan, that's right, the gentleman's name. Literally, you get an email from Ryan. Very personal service. Oh, hang on. No, that's not correct. I spotted it myself. Okay, I caught it. I caught it. Um, why is it like this? Okay, that stitch is not correct. I'm one stitch off. And that one as well. Reverse stitching, okay? Just a spot of reverse stitching, the daily reverse stitching, just to, you know, to practice the technique. So I can make sure that when I really need it, it will be performed safely. There you go. It should be one stitch to the right here. Mary Solas is asking, Yogi, do you wash your fabric before starting your project? Not normally. So I will only wash the fabric for 2 reasons. One is normally it's Ada. So some Ada is a little bit starched, feeling quite stiff. Then I'll give it a wash and it helps. Or in this case, with this one, I'm actually using a piece of leftover fabric that I use it to stitch another project. So I only used up a little bit, and then I didn't go very far with that. So I've got a whole piece of fabric left over here, and it's been about 3 years. So I gave it a little wash, and also I quite like it because it makes the lines kind of slightly more fadey, because the pre-gridded ones, sometimes they're very in your face, really, really dark, dark gray borders. So by washing it, it freshens up, the fabric, and also make the lines a little bit more fadey, where I can see them, but they're not too distracting. But normally I don't. Normally I don't. Ginny, no, Grace says is the black, the bunny's eyes. Yes, I'm gonna come back and work on it a little bit more. Yes, there's the little eyes, with a little bit of a highlight there as well. So it's gonna give it, kind of more lifelike effect. So this is literally the bunny's head. Ginny says air stitching is not Yogi's friend. Air stitching is nobody's friend. Okay, Ginny, let's face it. Yes, I know there's some aliens out there. They go, well, I love stitching snow. Okay, you do you. It's not normal, okay? Yes, I think we're in the air stitching territory here. Okay, I'm gonna do this one and end it. All right. So I'm going to come back to the eye area. Just let me flip this over. Okay, so there's the 2 stitches. So I think these are the highlight area. 648, 648. No spooky bingo today just yet. 648. Definitely air stitching. Marsha says I was up till 2 a.m. wide awake stitching. Marvelous circus last night. Yes, it's beautiful. Janine is stitching that one as well. It's very, very pretty. All right, so we're here. I'm going to be very mindful, okay? Here you go. 2 stitches. And I think once the eye is established, it'll make a lot more sense. Six, 4, 8. 6, 4, 8. Hey, Maddie. Welcome. Lynn says, Yogi, I've got Maggie 18 count, too small. I'm disappointed. I don't know what to do. What do you mean? So you're stitching Maggie the messmaker in 14 counts, but that's the fabric count that's called for by the pattern though. Why is it too small? I mean, too small for the eyes or too small, do you think, for the pattern? Oh no, Chelsea, do not say such thing. Chelsea says white work is the best. Okay, so guys, if you don't know what white work is, you know, quite a few of us have been doing black work, which involves, you know, just dark, you know, black stitches. like what's a kind of back stitching, and Chelsea has been doing white work. Just think about it, okay? Visualize it. White threads on white fabric. I ask you, you know, why? I know everybody's screaming, why? Chelsea, why? I know. Yes. It's beautiful though, if you can do it. Hello. Have we got a new friend here? Zian. Hello. Welcome. And Zian says, I have this pattern too on 11 count Ada stamped fabric. I love this pattern, very cute. Laura has done that. Laura has finished it, apparently. 11 count, right, Laura? And the stamp kit as well. Yes. It's very cute, isn't it? Lizzie says, why exactly? Why do you want to do that to yourself? All right, let's see. These two are done. Eight, 844. Just one stitch here, single stitch. It's got to be important. Just one. Eight, 4, 4. Yes, Laura did it and finished it. Chelsea says regarding white work, it's traditional church altar work. They can cost 200 a set. So instead, I made some set for my church. Cost about £50 in material and made 4 sets. Well, that's really nice. There's some cost saving there, Chelsea. But what about your eyesight? Going blind is no joke. I'm kidding. It was beautiful. And Chelsea posted a couple of pictures of white work. It does look very sort of churchy kind of, you know, design there. It's beautiful. Well done. Better you than me. I can't do it. Hang on, I just marked that one. Here we go, 3866. 3866. It's the last color. I'm gonna organize. Oh, it's pure white. Here we go. Air stitching. Here we come. Look at this, guys. Talking about white work. I'm doing white work, okay? White thread on white fabric. Chelsea, watch and learn. Oh, so Chelsea is the church treasurer, bookkeeper. So saving money with things I can... Oh, right. So you are managing the money, and you're doing the cost saving as well. Well, good job. Well done, you know. It's a good job that you can stitch. If not, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, and 2. Fine. This is like pure white. I can just about seeing the threads. Yeah. And the color of the stitches literally identical to the fabric. I need to concentrate. Oh, there you go. Oh, that wasn't easy. Dan says, I stitch these days, one of antique flowers, I think is from Turkey. Ramadan months, I'll return to stitch this pattern because I think it's very suitable to stitch in Ramadan. Ah, there's so many themes, isn't it, when it comes to stitching? So diverse. Marsha says, I think the next surrounding stitches will soften the eyes. I know. Now I'm starting to add kind of shading around the eyes. Hopefully, by the end of today, it's going to look a little bit more than just a piece of, burnt toast. Because this bit literally is the same color as my burnt toast. 3A66. Three zero 6 4 3064. I'm going to just work around this area. One, two, Walkaway says no more roosters, no chicken in this piece, okay? It's chicken free. There you go. Three zero 6 4. Three, 0, 6, 4 going back. There. Ah, so Zian has had a rabbit start. She says, I start stitching this pattern from the little rabbit, and it's turned out very beautiful. Then I stitch the table in the bottom corner. We'll continue stitching the basket. So how far are you into the your kit? So I think it's easier to just start anywhere you want if you're doing stamp kit, right? Because you don't have to count. I was very tempted to have a rabbit start, but I thought it was probably safer to start from the center. So this is around the center bit. I think it was around here. And then move to the right. But luckily, the bunny is not that far away. But I think with stamp kit, you can probably just start anywhere you want. 938, 938. Here we go. Oh, there you go. There's one more stitch around the eyes. What about that? It's very big eyes. Very big. At least one eye is big. Oh, spooky bingo. 938. Round of applause. Our first spooky bingo, everyone. Yes, send Chloe some spooky bingo emoji. Amazing. Finally, we have contact, even though I'm ending. I'm ending 938. Congratulations, Chloe. Nice 938. Only 3 stitches. Zan says it's easy to stitch stamp fabric, but if the fabric was stamped in confetti way, you will hate it. Prefer to stitch confetti in counted fabric. I wonder why that is. If it's stamp kit, do you not just follow the symbols, just go anywhere? I suppose majority of people probably do some form of cross country, right? You just follow the symbols. So confetti probably doesn't matter that much, unless they're ninja stitches, right? Then you have to do one at a time. Yes, spooky bingo, the first one today. The next one, 3862. 3862. I'm very excited. It's taking shape, the eyes. 3862. I know it's quite strange for me to say I'm enjoying stitching little eye here. 3862. But this one is not scary, you know. 3A62 is a brown. I'm not afraid of the bunny eye, okay? I can handle it. Whoops. All right. Janine says it is very easy to miss stitches with confetti on stamp kits. Right. Because I just imagine that you just follow the symbol. You just go where the symbol goes. Here. I'd love to try it if I can ever find a pattern I like. Chelsea says also depends on the quality of the printing. Checking the pattern often for color changes is annoying, but it does make parking easier. So do you park on, I presume you were talking about stamp kits. I suppose you could probably you can probably park quite easily because then you just pick a spot with the same symbol. And when you pick up that thread, you just check what symbol it is with the park thread. And you just keep going, I imagine. Okay then, 3862. Suzanne says, my only problem with the stamp kit is the fabric. It's so stiff. I have a hard time with it. Yes, I'm slightly concerned about that as well because majority of the videos I've seen, it looks like the fabrics, it's not really fabric, is it? It's more like canvas. It's very, very stiff. I don't know whether I'm going to be happy stitching that because I don't like stiff fabric. It's taking shape. Look at this little eye. Susan says, yes, you're quite right. Susan says, Travis parks on the Pokemon piece. Yes, it's kind of recent development because Travis originally stitched with quite a typical way of stitching, stamp kits, just mini cross country, and just pick one Pokemon at a time. And then he discovered parking message with us. And I think he was doing color flow as well, so that's very interesting. 3830, 3830. Hi, Clara. Clara says, if I ever pick up one of my painted fairy stamp kits again, I'll definitely try Gemma stitching. Interesting. I'm kind of thinking, yes, I think some sort of parking method should be quite easy to do with stamp kit, because you just park on the symbol. You don't need to mark it, because all you have to do is just pick up the part thread and just check what symbol for that stitch is, and you can just keep going, provided you park correctly, right? Gemma's method, I suppose you could. I think Travis did that as well for a while, and then he was doing color flow as well, and I think he's enjoying it. Hello, Mandy. Mandy Moran is here. Nice. There. Look. Oh. Slowly, slowly, but surely, the little eyes are coming to life. A30. Cheryl says the fabric softens quickly, especially on higher count, referring to the stamp kit. So it does get softer. Can you wash it? Oh no, you can't wash it before. That ruined everything. But I suppose they probably need to make the fabric relatively structured in order to for the symbols to be printed properly. All right, just one stitch for this one. 3041, 3041. Just one stitch. So this bit has got a tiny bit of, I wouldn't say confetti, but I think it's probably necessary because it's quite an intricate area for the eyes. Clara says if you wrinkle and crumble it, around a few times, you can soften the fabric a bit where you can put it in a Q-snap. Yes, framing is another issue, isn't it? I think if you do square, sort of the square ones, it's probably easier to do. With round hoops, I think you'll probably have issues. 3041. Walkaway says, back in the old days. When was that? Walkaway. Back in the old days, stamp kits were different. I buy vintage stamp kit sampler kits and do them. It's fun, but it isn't full coverage. Right. So how long has stamp kits been around then? Because I really wasn't aware of them until I discovered full coverage just about 3 years ago. I didn't even know there was such a thing. Another single stitch. A01. A01. It's a brown color. Janine says, I just hit 4% on my circus. Every percent a milestone. Totally. For me, every half a percent is a milestone. If I go 0.5, I celebrate. Well done, Janine. That's tremendous. It's a beautiful piece. It's going to be so pretty. Clara says, Yogi Painting Fairy website have lots of small kits so you can try out. And if you live here by me in Texas, you can come through my stash and pick whichever you like. Yes. You know, Clara, you know me. If I ever go, stamp kit way, then I'll probably pick a large one. I'm just one of those people. And hoping that I would like the experience. I know I can just try a small one, but that's what sensible people do. You know, I'm not sensible. I like large projects. But this one is quite small. Well, not quite small, smaller. And it's quite nice. And also the dimensions kit I'm going to be doing is going to be small as well in comparison, which is quite nice. Because when I did it for the first time, it was very large for me, because up to that point, I was only doing, dabble with a little bit of samplers here and there. So Maggie the Mess Maker for me was massive. It was huge. And also full coverage, almost full coverage, other than a little bit in the background. But back then, I didn't know such a thing as full coverage. I just knew that it was larger in size. A01. Mandy says, just popping in to say hi, in bed with migraine. Oh dear, Mandy. And Mandy says, hope everyone in America are staying safe. Hopefully. I mean, so far from our stitchers here, no one's losing the power. Well, if they have lost the power, they probably wouldn't be here. I wouldn't know. But fingers crossed. And also, you know, it seems everybody's nice and safe. The heating's on. Hopefully, the worst is over. Another single stitch. A14, A14. Natty says, I was going to start stitching my Josephine War. Now I kind of want to do my stamp kit. I know, we're triggered. Yes, when everybody's talking about a certain way of stitching, you just go, oh, I'm going to do that. And this is why, you know, streams like this is very motivating, because sometimes there are days you probably go, well, I don't feel like stitching. And then you come into the chat and realize everybody's so, you know, full of passion and enthusiasm when it comes to stitching. And you go, well, that makes me want to stitch as well. That happens to me a lot. And I think that's why we love floss tube, right? We just watch people who really enjoys doing what we love as well. In fact, I am going to do this one at the bottom while I'm here. There's one more as well. There's some ninja stitches. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Lona says, Yogi, there's over eight, well, I can't even count, 800,000 without power, really? Wow, are they not watching a Yogi stream? I haven't heard from them. 800,000, my goodness. Sending love to them. A14. Well, the thing is, if they don't have power, I probably wouldn't know. They wouldn't be here. Susan says, Yogi, did you decide what day the dimension SAL will be? I've been thinking about it. So I was saying earlier on that my fabric is, because I have to order new fabric for the Maggie project. So hopefully the fabric is arriving the next day or so. It really depends, because this week we can kick it, you know, kick start with the SAL. Maybe if I get the fabric by, today's Monday, isn't it? If I get it by Wednesday, we could potentially start on Wednesday. And we can have Wednesday as regular day for SAL. I'm thinking either Tuesday or Wednesday. It'd be quite nice. But if you guys are ready, I can just, you know, say go, and we just go together. So just get your kit ready. And we will start. I think I would like to start this week. What do you think, guys? I think everybody's ready, isn't it? 154. 154. Cheryl says, I was die-hard Countess stitcher, but painting fairies saw me a wonderful, relaxing stitching. And Cheryl, do you like the fabric? The canvas? I'm just slightly worried about the stiffness of the canvas. Because if I don't like the stitching experience, I'm not going to like it. I don't care what it is. 154. Oh, is it chocolate time? Oh, Clara, everybody's, keeping time for Yogi. Yes, indeed, it's 10:30. We can have some chocolate, can't we? Here we go. I think this is coming along quite nicely. What do you think? Clara says, I have over 30 painting fairy ones and lots of Joy Sunday, and lots of other large ones, 14 and 16 count. I went overboard until I found Yogi and back to my counted cross stitch. I mean, you can do both. You can do both. It's nice to mix and match. More fun, isn't it? All right then, why don't we have a little break and let's have a look. Let me just zoom out for you a little bit. My little bunny eye, okay, staring at me already. I can see it. I can see it. Yes. I'm not scared, okay? I'm not scared of you, bunny. I think you're cute. All right then. Chocolate time, everyone. So Ellen says, I'm not able to buy a kit this week. That's okay. You can join us anytime afterwards. We're planning to do every week. So it's our regular SAL day. So if you're not, going to make it this week in time, just join us whenever you're ready. Here we go. Giant chocolate button. Yay. Here we go. Chocolate time. There you go. Oh, look. Can you see that happening? Giant chocolate. Hot chocolate time for Susan. Yes, why not? Go. Cheers, everyone. Oh, the button is bigger than the bunny's bunny's face. Cheryl says regarding the stamp kit fabric. She says, I start out stiff, but if I roll the excess fabric as I stitch, and it softens within a couple of days. Okay. That's not too bad. Oh, Cheryl has just ordered Dimensions Frederick. The literate Susan is stitching that one. Yes, it's very, very cute. There's quite a lot of cat patterns involved with Dimensions kit. Natty says, wait, what did I miss? What SAL are we doing? Natty, get with the program, okay? We're going to be doing Dimensions Wednesday or maybe Tuesday, I don't know. But this week, I think the soonest probably is, sorry, I've got chocolate in my mouth. It's probably Wednesday or Thursday. Depends on when I get my fabric. But we're doing a Dimensions kit. So Nikki, me, and a couple of others, we are starting with Maddie, the mess maker. Let me show you what I'm doing, okay? Not this one. This one. So there are fewer, maybe 3 or 4, maybe more of us are starting with this pattern, and it's from Dimensions Gold collection. But for the Dimensions Day, you can stitch anything from Dimensions, and maybe we're going to save the company, right? Because Dimensions doesn't sound like they're doing terribly well, and it's a great company. They have beautiful kits. I have a lot of fond memories stitching their kits. So hopefully we can all give Dimensions a little bit of love or a lot of love. I really love their kits, because there's another one I would like to do somewhere along the line for the SAL days is this one. So it's Max Le Cat in the location I cannot pronounce. Okay, I had to Google on how to pronounce it. I think it's somewhere along the line of Adirondack. Adirondacks, I think it's a location in America. So this one I would like to do at some point as well, but we're starting with this one, okay? So it's going to be a regular day every week. It's going to be good fun. It's going to be good fun. So come and join us whenever you're ready. Chelsea's having pistachios. I love pistachios. Sarah's having sugar-free toffee. What? But toffee is sugar and milk. Taking my coffee. It's gorgeous. Yes, Susan's working on that one already. Yes. Making very good progress. And Natty's got that one as well. Which one? Maggie or Frederick? Yeah, just come join in. It's good fun because dimensions charts are charted very differently from this type of project. And there's some sort of simplicity to it as well. And what I love about dimensions chart is they incorporate a lot of different type of stitches. With this piece, it's got back stitches. You got 10 stitches with various different strands, from 1 to 3 strands. I think the red curtains at the back, there's 3 strand, 10 stitches, if I remember correctly. And there's some areas with single strand full cross, and mostly 2 strands, and there's French knots as well, and back stitching, all sorts. It's beautiful. It's very, very well charted. Very, very well charted. Walkaway says, well, we all have to stitch Maggie Le Cat. No, you can stitch anything from Dimensions. We're here to enjoy their products, their charts. Absolutely, Walkaway. You can stitch anyone from Dimensions. And Suzanne says, I'm doing a smaller Dimensions pattern. Yes, Suzanne's doing a little kitty one as well. Gorgeous. It's really, really sweet. So we're going to start on with this one. So this one, if you don't know already, I talked about this a couple of times. I got a first kit. Well, first one I've got was back in 2013 or 14. I think I went as far, I would say maybe 90% finished, and then I, didn't touch it. And then it wasn't until 2018 I decided to get another kit. So I bought this kit twice. The second time, I didn't go as far as that. So yesterday I checked. In fact, let me show you. I've got my last version here. Okay, so you can see what's happening. So I showed this one briefly on our web as well. Let me just zoom out here, okay? Because yesterday I was checking, because I kept thinking maybe I have gone about 80%, 75%, 80%, but I don't think I have gone that far. Let me just take this piece out. To zoom out a little bit so you can see. So this is what I've got. This is my 2018 version of this piece, okay? Look at this. So I'm thinking, because the first version, I actually managed to do the fabric here with a lot of lacy bits and back stitching as well. And But with this second version, this is the second attempt. And I think this is probably about 65, 70 percent. And then for whatever reason, I can't remember, I stopped. So this time I'm going to start from scratch, and hopefully stitching with you, I can go a little bit further. So let me have one more chocolate before I come back. Laura says I'm doing dimension Cherry Blossom Creek. Need to fish it out. A Q snap. Yes, it's a good time because quite a lot of stitchers probably have, you know, a few dimensions kits lying around collecting dust. Now it's a good time to revive them. Okay. I know, walk away. I love that too. The Singer sewing machine, the retro. Yes, the retro sewing machine. Love it. All right. Eating and talking. There you go. Hey, Bex. Welcome. Lona says, I've got the dimensions gold. That looks like a Courier and Ives winter scene. I don't like dimensions, but Mum did. Oh, go on then, Lona. Keep it a go. It's beautiful. Susan says, Kitty start. I have to confess, both times, okay, with that kit, I started from the kitty because dimensions, they always tell you to start from the center. And if you start from the center, it's literally you're in the kitty zone. Suzanne says, I have to order the rabbit pattern you're doing now. It's cute, isn't it? Cynthia, good question. Cynthia says, Yogi, why are you starting over a third time? I know. I could have just picked up the previous one, but it's been so long. I'm just one of those people that if I'm going to restart a project, I'd rather start fresh and building new memories. You know, this time will be a different experience. Just like, you know, for those of you who play games, we've got a few gamers here. You know, if I ever go back to a game I have not played for a long time, I restart it. I don't want to pick up from the last save. You know, I'm just one of those people. Because I think, you know, I want to start fresh. So I'm starting for the third time. Third time lucky. Third time lucky. Ah, so Lizzie has a couple of kits as well. I think probably at some point, Stitchers will probably have a dimension kits somewhere. And just, you know, have not done it or maybe half finished. And now is a good time to pick it up. 918, 918. The eye, little eye is almost done. Lovely. Walkaway says, I completed Dimensions Cozy Cup. It turned out so adorable. I play Animal Crossing on the Nintendo Switch and name my island Dimensions. Oh, wow. My kids think I'm nerd. That's lovely, because I always, name my island to something that sort of means something to me. So I think my last world, I started the island twice. Okay, the first one I can't remember, which I started when the game was released, just in the very beginning of the COVID period. And I think it was in April or something. Everybody was playing Dimensions. But the second world, I remember, I called it Yogi Land because I just like the word. So, and I think that there's a new update that's coming out, isn't it? Where you can build a hotel. I'm thinking maybe I should go back and build a new world, a new island. 918. But it was such a cozy game to play during COVID. A lot of memories. 913. So Lizzie's hoping to get a Nintendo Switch. The Switch 2 has come out, so hopefully maybe Switch 1 will be discounted, or maybe you're able to get somewhere, get it somewhere quite cheap, hopefully. Marilyn says, I'll be working on Dimensions Flora Flamingo. Looking forward to it. Yes, welcome. Join the SAL. Join the SAL. It's good fun. Cynthia says, are snow here in Vermont, USA is still not stopped. Right. Wow. We have seen consistent snowfall, I think, since Saturday morning, and now it's over 21 inches. My goodness, 21 inches. That is a lot of snow. A lot of snow. All right, 3722. 3722. Three, 722. Susan says, I think you could make a cushion from 2018 version. It wouldn't matter. It wasn't finished. It would look intentional. Really? Do you think that piece looks intentionally unfinished? Do you think Susan, have a second look. Does it look intentionally unfinished? But it's true though, because at the back here, let me zoom out a little bit. At the back here, this bit of the wall at the background on both sides, they're fading into the fabric. So it's almost full coverage, but it's got the background kind of fading into the fabric color. That's why it's using this color as the background. So, and this side as well. So, I don't think it looks intentionally unfinished. It looks like accidentally unfinished. Look at this. I don't know. Joy says, I've got 2 dimensions kit, but don't like stitching from paper pattern. Glad I have the digital ones now. Still have to figure out how to work on Saga. Right, yes. I mean, you know, to be honest, if I couldn't find a digital version for this pattern, I doubt very much I'll start it from the third time. For the third time. It will probably put me off. So I'm really grateful now I have a digital version, thanks to Suzanne. 3827. 3827. Three, 8. Two, 7. All the threads are being very stubborn. Chloe says, I love Animal Crossing. I restarted again beginning of the year, but Chloe, there's an update coming out already. I think it's already out. So now you can build a little hotel and do the interior as well. I know, it's such a simple fun. I love it. All right, this one's got a few more stitches. I'm going to start from here and start to build the surrounding stitches. I think the eye is, you know, pretty much there, which is very nice. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think it's here. One, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, I can't count. 1, 2. Here. All right. Walkaway says the new update is fun, relaxing. So you've already tried it. Do you think it's worth starting a new island for that? Because every time, I have tried many times to go back to, we're talking about Animal Crossing, okay? There are quite a few times I try to go back to my old island, and every time I started, I just wanted to stop because I'll be covered, you know, house will be full of cockroaches and my hair would be messy and I wouldn't remember anything I have in my storage. So I just get very stressed. Oh dear, my thread is tangled. Let me change my needle. Okay, it's a little bit snagged at the bottom. Joy says, I used to do a lot of gaming. Zelda and Final Fantasy were my favorites. Oh, wow. So Joyce is a gamer as well. Because you know what? The other day, Nikki, said she just started Final Fantasy the remake, the first one, because the original game was pretty old. I think it was back in when? A long time ago. Oh, guys, can you hear Lily? I think Lily is here for another visit. These are... I know every time I hear Lily, my heart breaks. Oh dear. Lily, please have mercy on Yogi. I like Zelda as well. Joyce, have you played the newer ones? You know, the ones on Nintendo Switch? Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, they're both amazing. I mean, you know, be prepared to get sucked in and, you know, spend a lot of time. Otherwise, don't play it. One, two, three. Okay, there's a little bit of 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think I did one extra stitch above, okay? I noticed that. It's okay. It's okay. One, two, three. So there, it's a little bit of problem here. A few stitches that I missed, that I did not notice. So let me just do these ones first. Let's just fix this one. These two. Oh no, actually we're okay. Oh, oh, Lizzie. So Betty's got a dimension kit as well. It's Christmas tree skirt. Oh. What does that mean then? Christmas tree skirt. Is it so does that mean you end up with a Christmas tree skirt? Or because I only learned what that was. Surely before Christmas when we were talking about the Christmas skirt. I didn't know it was a thing. Cynthia says finished a Christmas tree skirt last year after 35 years of doing it on and off, and it came out beautifully. Though after it was professionally finished into the skirt and lined. Oh, so does that mean you cross stitch it? You cross stitch the pattern, and then eventually you can turn it into a skirt. Wow, Joyce. Hey, Chelsea Summers. Marsha says that gorgeous bunny eye has his eye on you, Yogi. Do not say that, okay? I don't find it scary, actually. It's quite a gentle eye, gentle gaze, isn't it? I think me and my bunny, we're gonna be okay. Walkaway says, I always go back to my old island. My villagers give me a hard time for being away for so long. I know. You have to regain their love. And she says, I love my island. I couldn't start a new one. Well, it probably goes to what I was talking about, sort of my approach with my projects and my games as well. If I go back to a game after a while, I always try to start a new one rather than going back to the old one, because it's really hard to catch up on what I was doing before, and it's exhausting. So sometimes I just want a fresh start. Clara says, so Yogi, back when you stitched Maggie the second time, did you wash that Ada count fabric provided in the kit? No, I don't remember doing that. I don't think I even knew that you're supposed to wash it at all. No, the fabric was fine. It was quite soft. It wasn't a stiff fabric. So sometimes, Ada can be quite starched. And this time, because I was trying to figure out what color it is, the previous one, it's kind of sandy color, and I checked the spec on Google. I think it's beige, so I ordered beige. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that, it's actually the same color or very similar. Betty says that our temperature is 9 degrees Fahrenheit and might reach 34 tomorrow. We just got email they're shutting down the power off tomorrow at 2 p.m. with no estimate of when it will be back on. Why would they do that? So it's a planned thing. It's not because its power is broken. Why would they shut it down then? Because I thought power cut was, kind of unforeseen, and it just happens. Why will they shut it down? To do what? Joy says, no gaming for me anymore. I had to give it up when I started my bachelor study. Full-time job, family with 2 kids, housework, second school, take care of my parents. And yes, but you don't have to do it all the time. It's just a fun thing to do on the side. And particularly during COVID. Nowadays I don't really have that much time to play, but I miss it because during COVID we play a lot of games. Me and my partner, we're just like, let's just go and attack some zombies. Yes, and Joyce now, has to spend time stitching as well. So, both of them take up a lot of time. So you have to pick one or the other, which is fair. Rachel as well. Yes, Rachel says, I do the same thing with games. I always start fresh. I know. Rachel says, I never played Animal Crossing, but I'm currently playing House Flipper too. Been playing more than stitching for the past 2 weeks, past week or so. House Flipper, interesting. Is it like decorations and stuff? Okay, let me mark these ones. So 1, 2, I think there are a couple of stitches here. They're a little bit, iffy. 1, 2, 1, 2. So these two are done. Technically, I could stitch over them because the colors are a little bit different. Let me just do one then. Two. Oh, it's a scam? The email is a scam. Oh dear. Because I was thinking, why would it, why would they do a planned power cut? It doesn't make sense. Are they trying to scare people? That's terrible. Oh, good job. We got that sorted. Should be all right. Janine says, I have an island on Animal Crossing, but I haven't played for a long time, but my houses are cockroaches. Yes, I know. And your hair is going to be very, very, very messy. And I can't remember what I did last time and what villagers I've got. So I was feeling really bad every time I restarted it. And also, I'll share something with you, okay, with Animal Crossing. It can be slightly triggering because every time I go in and trying to pick it up, I look at the mailbox and it will be full of, letters from your villagers or whatever, Nintendo or whatever. And very often it will be letters coming from the mom, okay? And for me, that's a little bit triggering because I remember there are a couple of times I forgot about that and I go into the game and look at the mailbox and there would be my mom sending me presents for Mother's Day, for Christmas and everything, and I'd be crying. It's supposed to be fun. I'm not supposed to be crying. So that you want to be mindful. I'm sure they do that out of very kind intention because everybody loves to have their mom sending present for you. But when you don't have a mom anymore and you miss your mom a lot and you go into a game, the mom is going, hey, mom is sending you a lovely letter and some present. And I get very upset every time. Maybe that's why I haven't gone back. Because every time when that happens, I just shut it down and walk away. So be mindful if you're like me. See you later, Lizzie. 99. But that's quite terrible. And someone is sending out that kind of letter. Why would they do that? It's just so unnecessary. What are they trying to achieve, you know? Rachel says, referring the house flipper game, says you buy a house to renovate it and sell it for a profit. Oh, okay. So it's like a simulation game. One, two, three. See you later, Cynthia. Enjoy your dinner. Hi, Dominic. Oh, hello. Do we have a new friend? Here we go. Our new friend is Sewing Tea. Hello, welcome. Sewing Tea says, I'm new here and wonder what kind of frame you use for your cross stitch. And if you're asking me, I'm using a desktop embroidery frame, okay? I can show it to you, or I can Google one that looks just like mine to show you, because a lot of people have questions. Hang on, just give me a sec. Desktop embroidery. So normally, if you go to Google and type in desktop embroidery stand, a one like mine will come up. So this is, I'm going to show you one that looks very similar, okay? Not the same brand, but very, very similar. So I'm going to just zoom out a little bit to show you. So it's not always easy for me to show you the whole thing with my stand, but mine looks just like this. Does that make sense? Let me zoom in a little bit. So what it is it's got two bars on the right and left. For me, mine, it has got one continuous area that goes in that you can slide your bar anywhere in between. So this one's got two bits separate instead. And let me just tap through. Very similar to this. So you just have two dials on the side. You can screw and fix your frames, and it sits on the desktop like this. So this is what I'm using. Different brand, okay? That's literally what I'm doing. And mine, you can, the widest width, I can fit a pretty large Q-snap as well. So that, if that makes sense. And it's quite sturdy, very, very stable. And if you look up on the internet, you can probably find quite a lot on Amazon, for instance. And just look up, just type in desktop embroidery stand. You will find very similar ones. Okay, hope that helps. Chelsea Summers says, I'm so sad the fabric for my new project has been delayed due to the winter storm. Oh, I can imagine that. Yes, the delivery must be affected because I just saw the news, a lot of airplanes flying to America from Heathrow have been grounded, not grounded, but delayed and cancelled for safety, I'm guessing. And I think delivery as well. I mean, if you've got like a half a meter of snow, how do you deliver anything at all? Oh, Kathy's reporting from work club. Do you have to work today? Well, I suppose it's a Monday. And Kathy says there's going to be a day where everybody works on their Dimensions project. Yes, we are going to have a regular Dimensions SAL day. And Kathy says, I have a Go Dimensions. I haven't started yet. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, it doesn't have to be Go collections, just any Dimensions kit. I think everybody probably has a few in their stash, either unfinished or haven't started. And now is a good time. Yes, and it's going to be, I think this week, depends on when I'm getting my fabric for my project. It could be Wednesday or Thursday, and from next week on, we can probably have it on Tuesday or Wednesday. I think, you know, we have these days open for us. Or I can keep going, actually. I'm not ending it yet. One, two. Lona says 827 stitches so far today. We just warmed up, Lona. A little bit to go. And she says, gonna have to stop stitching to warm up my hands. They're so cold and numb, I can't feel my needles anymore. Lona, are you nice and warm? Is the heating working okay? And put on socks, hats, whatever you need, scarves if you need to. Just warm up, you know, particularly the feet as well. Lynn says, Yogi, my stand, you sit on it. What do you mean? Am I sitting on your stand? Am I reading it incorrectly? Are you saying that was your stand? Clara says, how wide is your baseboard in centimeter, Yogi? The one I'm seeing is around 25 centimeter. Sounds small to me. So I want to make sure. Hang on. Let me measure it for you. I've got a tape measure here. I can do it for you. Okay, yes, they do come in different widths. This one is quite wide. Let me just have a check. Oh, my is 23, almost 23, just slightly under 23 inches. And in centimeters, it's about 58. Okay, so it's wider, a little bit wider than the one you've seen. And just make sure, you know, the base where you can slide the vertical bar, it's much better to find the ones that's got one continuous line rather than two bits, because it restricts your where you place on your hoops. Sometimes I use very small hoops for whatever reason, and I like to place them anywhere on that sliding, you know, area there. So find models that's got one continuous line where you can slide your bars. Okay, so they are around. There are quite a few different ones, and also look up Etsy as well. There are a few on there as well. And so this one, just to repeat for you, this one is just under 23 inches and 50, just under 50, well, just slightly over 58 centimeters. So there you go. So that's my model. And in terms of the brand, I can't remember what brand that was. It could be LBC, but this particular product is no longer on Amazon UK. It may be sold somewhere else, so you can have a look. Sewing Tea says thank you. That's exactly what I found on Etsy and Amazon. I'll definitely order it now. Yes, and it's much better to get, if you have the desktop space, find the widest model that you can get. It would be much better, I think. Because this one, it fits, it works with Q-snaps as well. Oops, no. Too far. One stitch too far. Oh, hello, another new friend in the chat. Manny says hello, or best regards from Germany. Hello to you. I hope the weather is okay. I saw a couple pictures from Germany as well. It's snowing quite heavily. Stay nice and warm, everyone. Oh, Lona says, Yogi, heating is not good. In my mom's house, got double socks. Double socks, yes, triple if you need to. 2 shirts, sweatpants, hat, 2 blankets, 2 of those folded in half. And to make sure mom is nice and warm as well. Oh dear, heating. How come heating's not working properly is so important? Yes, making sure you're both nice and warm. And hot drinks as well. Have some warm drinks, you know. It really helps. Here we go. Betty says the scam from North Carolina about the electricity. And did they also have your meter address? Oh, so maybe have they stolen? Have they stolen your information? Hopefully. Oh dear. That's terrible. Because it doesn't make sense to have a scheduled power cut. I've never heard of that. 436. Unless they need to repair something, maybe that's the only reason. But they rarely give you, they normally will give you some sort of estimate if there's some sort of work they have to do. They wouldn't say indefinitely, you know, good luck kind of thing. 436. 436. Lynn says, Yogi, my stand is like yours with a middle pole, which is long on the end. So it's polished piece of wood you sit on. Ah, okay. I see. So there are different ones. So this one is designed to sit on desktop, but I've seen ones that you can kind of sit on a sort of baseboard to stabilize it on a sofa or wherever, on a chair. I've seen those. I've tried those actually, maybe a long time ago. It didn't work with me. I just get very sore thighs. And Lona says, plus have usually two cats lying on me, covered up to get warm. I know, and particularly cats like to be warm, so you can all cuddle up and keep each other warm. Aww. Night joys, sweet dreams. And Manu from Germany says we have a lot of snow. It's so cold. Wow. So it's not just the USA. It's quite cold in some parts of Europe as well. Lona says hot drinks turn stone cold so fast. I'm trying to keep hot drinks going. Yes, just keep sort of, swapping for a new fresh cup. Because the other day I saw, well, it was yesterday actually, of this of this clip on the internet where the pasta literally just frozen mid-air. It was just so unnecessary. Why would anybody be eating pasta outdoor? It was just so stupid. Okay, I'm going to just do a few more stitches over to the left with this color. It's slowly taking shape, isn't it? Because up to this point, it's really hard to believe there's going to be a bunny face somewhere. All I saw was a burnt toast. Captain Squirrel, hello. And Betty says regarding the electricity, they've cut out before, but it's normally in the summer. And also, if they want to cut the power, this is like the worst time, first of all. And if they have critical reasons they have to do that, they would give you some estimate because they don't want people to panic. They'll probably tell you that it's going to be done in 6 hours or something and give you some sort of, advice on staying warm. Why would they cut power deliberately at this time? That would be stupid. I hope it's a hoax because it doesn't make sense. Captain, yes, it's been a little while. What have you been doing then? Is everything okay? And also, is it very, very hot? I've heard that it's gone over 40 degrees and stuff. Crazy. And why are American stitchers, there's been snowed in Canada as well, and some part in Europe. green. Beck says it's hard to imagine what you're going through. We're sweltering here in South Australia. 9 a.m. already 40 Celsius, and it's the coolest day. It's a cooler day than yesterday. Oh dear, that's quite extreme as well. And see you later, Sarah. Have a lovely rest of the day. Yes, Lona, I know, the pasta situation. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Oh, Captain Squirrel, so the little one is having some issues. Hope everything's okay. Oh dear. Aldana. Aldana says Yogi slightly up there. In the left, you have one missing stitch from yesterday. I think it's the one on famous L. I know, I saw that screenshot. I need to figure out which one that is. Oh, I mean this one. Is it this one? Is it? Oh, is that what we're talking about? No, that one is okay. Oh, this one, the one above. Can I fudge it? Because I'm right here. I can fudge it. Is this the one? All right, I'm gonna erase and clear the crime scene here. Lola says yes. Oh dear, everybody's been staring at this stitch since yesterday. Because I couldn't figure out where it was, just with description. And then I saw the screenshots. I love it. This is correct, right? Oh, now everybody, a sign of relief from everyone. Finally, Yogi got it. Yes, look, it's all good now. Peace restored. Rejoice. I did it. I did it. Oh, I hope he gets, speedy recovery for little boy. Busy mom, yes, it's fudging at its best. I just covered up the crime scene. Namaste, Yogi. Yes, Lona, namaste indeed. All right, there are quite a few stitches here, but I want to come back and focus on the little rabbit there. So I'm going to end this thread here, so I'm not wandering too far. Okay then, 4, 3, 6. Oh, it's all good now. 4, 3, 6. Yes, Captain Squirrel, take a breath and relax with us. I know it can be very stressful when a kitty's unwell. All right then, let me just fill in these stitches. Or shall I come back here? Let me come back here then. Keep trying to wander off. 922, 922. Susan says, will you be stitching this tomorrow, Yogi? Well, it depends on how the storm is going, you know. If the storm is still here, I'll be back for day 4, you know. Who knows? I follow the weather. I follow the storm because the bunny is going to chase the storm away. And until the storm is gone, we're here, you know. Maybe we're going to have a bunny face, bunny head. Captain Squirrel says, this pattern is so cute. I know, isn't it? It's so heartwarming as well. I really, really love it. From the moment I saw it, I just go, oh, I want to stitch you. Beck says, we have a stitch group at Woodcraft Library every second Sunday at 1:30 p.m. Next one is this Sunday. You should come and join us when you can. Oh, wow. So it's a physical, it's an in-person, I presume, Woodcraft Library. So if you're in Beck's area, go join them. That's wonderful. Or maybe you guys can go to the session and then play Yogi's, play Yogi's videos. So you can stitch with Yogi, you know. That's an idea. And this one down here. I like this color a lot, this orange. So Captain Squirrel, are you around that area as well? That would be wonderful, isn't it? For you guys to meet up and stitch together. That's such a great idea. Oh, wonderful. That's excellent. Wow. So Beck says Captain Squirrel is about 15 minutes drive away from me. In Australia terms, that's extremely close. In any terms, for any country, any city, 15 minutes is very, very close. That's amazing. Wonderful. I'd love to hear more about it. Oh, Marsha is a little bit far away, is she? Are you? I wish I was closer. Yes, there must be other sort of similar groups in places. And how many people do you normally get bags when you get together? They should do it weekly, though. You know, that'd be even better because sometimes you can't make it for that particular day. But then we're here every day. So come join us. You know where to find us. Two more here. Captain Squirrel says, I think the stitching community is the best. I love it. When I'm watching random floss tubes and they mention yogi, I'm always like, me too. Oh, really? So random floss tubers, they're mentioning yogi. I need to watch more. I have not seen one yet. Well, the busy mom, for instance, I think she was the first one. Oh no, Nikki was the first one, and then busy mom mentioned yogi as well, and Ebony as well. I'm sure. Very kind. Thank you. I think, Captain Squirrel, you're probably speaking for a lot of stitchers, even though we get together here and we talk about stitching like it's normal. But in real life, to be honest, I don't know anybody who stitches, not even sort of full coverage projects, just cross-stitching in general. I don't know whether people don't talk about it necessarily or they just don't do it. And I know a lot more knitters, a lot of people knit. I've been to workshops and, stuff like that with friends to do knitting together. But stitching, far less. I don't know anybody that stitches. And that's why we love floss tubes, because we feel like, oh, there's someone else, somewhere else doing this thing that we're doing. We're not crazy. Betty Hankins says all my friends are in the chat. I'm no good in public. Lona. Lona says, come on, thumbs up. If you like it, thumbs up. If you don't like it, thumbs down twice. Okay? Go. I just imagine Australia is so far that everybody's probably all spread out. It turned out not to be the case. Beck says, there are 4 of us from the library group and they're going away next month for a stitchy weekend. I can't wait. Oh, right. So the whole group is going to go away. Is it like a retreat? We have hired a house for the weekend at Victor Harbour. Right, so you organize the thing together, that you can go away together. Wow, you have to get along really well to do that. So are there always same people going to these groups, or just random people can come and join in? And how do they find out about you? It's amazing. It's really nice. So you're actually creating your own retreat together. Aldana says here in Argentina it's very unpopular hobby. I don't know why. There are a lot of crocheters, but crocheters, however you want to pronounce it. But you can't even buy cross-stitch kits here. We have to get mine from China. Really? They don't even sell cross-stitching kits. So places like Amazon and stuff, they don't stock them. Wow, that's rough. I mean, over here is relatively popular. Maybe the full coverage is slightly more niche, but cross-stitching kit is very, quite common to find on Amazon and stuff like that. The websites, you can get them as well. I wonder why that is. Do they not do sort of crafts other than knitting? Busy Mom says, when I show my friends what I've been working on, my full coverage, they're amazed. Well, I don't blame them, because the first time I saw someone working full coverage on Floss Tube channel, first of all, I didn't even know such a thing as floss tubing existed, And when I first saw someone basically showing a clip of them stitching, I was amazed. I said, well, people watch people stitching. Because I was always a knitter, and most of the knitting content I watch, there were tutorials. I don't think there are that many, come knit with me kind of content I'm not aware of. So I was amazed to watch someone literally just showing a clip of them stitching. I was fascinated. And also the type of stitching I had never seen before. I didn't know. I was dabbling with cross stitching since I was a kid. But I didn't know you could stitch like this. So it was all brand new for me. So I'm not surprised your friends are shocked or amazed. But once you start, you can't stop. It's a little bit like Pringles, Once you start, you can't stop. Ginny says, my friend say I'm crazy when I show them my cross stitching, how they couldn't do that. Yes, I know. For people who don't stitch at all, this looks crazy. The first time I saw someone doing maybe 25 counts, because at that time cross stitching for me was 14 counts or 16 counts, something like that. And the highest count I ever done was 18 with Dimensions kit. And so when I saw someone doing tiny, tiny stitches with single strand, I just couldn't believe it. It's insane looking. And I remember I was thinking, why would you want to stitch something that small? Isn't that hard work? And lo and behold, watch while I'm doing. Never say no, never say no. Hey, Rose, welcome. Yes, you made it. So loves equating stitching to eating sushi. No, sushi is very popular, I think. Sola says, I know no one likes sushi either, so I eat it alone, but that's okay. That's all the wait staff loves me. I think a lot of people love sushi, particularly in London. We have sushi everywhere. I'm slightly worried about the raw fish, but it's healthy, supposedly. Aldana says, and DMC floss is extremely expensive, so I don't believe I'll be able to make a nice floss stash as I have with my yarn. Okay. Because it's kind of quite pricey in London as well. It's not to the point of not being affordable, but it's, you know, if you're trying to kit up 240 colors, that's a bit of an investment. So I think the cost can come into it. I think if you just do a little, you know, sampler and stuff, it's probably quite doable. But if you're trying to kit up a large project, yes, it does add up. Captain Squirrel says, I had a lady tell me she would never cross stitch because it was too complicated, but I told her if you can make an X, you can stitch exactly. This is why I think cross stitching is a lot more accessible than embroidery, for instance. Embroidery, you really need to practice. You have to learn different stitches. You know, you've got back stitching, you've got French knots, you've got satin stitch, all sorts, different techniques. And, you know, whether you, I think it really shows how long you've been stitching. You know, if you watch something, if you look at something that someone has been stitching for decades versus someone has just started last week, you can definitely tell the difference. With cross stitching, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. If you can do a cross, you can cross stitch. If you can read charts, okay, you need to be able to read charts, and it's not that hard. You can get somewhere with it. One, two. One more. Oh, I see. So Aldana says, I could buy from Amazon, but the shipping's wild. Yes, there's so many things, isn't it? It's availability and also the cost of the actual material and also shipping as well. They don't make it easy, do they? I'll see if I can get away with stitching 2 more stitches with this tiny piece of thread. All right. I did it. Ah, very good point. Marsha says, I think the colder countries are so much, the more common stitching is. Russia, for example, snowed in, so less stitch. That's quite true. Yes, more indoor activities, I think, and probably more craft because it's something you do in indoor, and if it's really warm, maybe like Australia, people just go out and do stuff. That's a very good point. And I think this is probably why, in the UK, craft is quite popular because, it's always cloudy, cold, rainy outside. So you stay in and try to do something fun. And a lot of drinking, clearly. Drinking culture is pretty strong here as well. And Russia as well, right? They drink a lot. There you go. 977. Nine, 7, 7. And see you later, walk away. Enjoy your dinner. And thank you. Yes, the bunny is coming along quite nicely, isn't it? The eye really makes a lot of difference. Marsha says, I won't watch video of people stitching with no words. Yes, I'm actually okay with no speech stitching from time to time, as long as they don't cover the audio, the actual audio, the background audio. I like to listen to the sound of the thread going through the fabric. That's quite relaxing as well. But I don't like those ones, the kind of, they put music over it because it's just really arbitrary. It doesn't mean anything. So I can't watch those. But the ones we know sound, well, with sound, with background sound is fine with me. But of course, I prefer ones with speech. Because I like to listen to the person stitching, sharing their insights, or maybe just talk about stuff. So that's why I like Gemma as well, Gemma Stitches. And also Needle Ninja as well, who is not making content anymore, as far as I know. But I enjoy just people talking in a really relaxed way, not like trying to perform or anything. Just being a normal person. Ginny says, my brother tells me it's the old lady craft too. I think when it comes to stitching, people tend to think that. But let me share with you something which is very interesting. I've been looking at my channel's stats. So the channel tells me the people watching, their demographic, etc., right? But also ages and also gender, etc. So it probably won't surprise you. Majority of people watching this channel, close to 90% are ladies. But are you not surprised that 10% of gentlemen watching as well? I would have thought much less, right? And also, when it comes to age group, I'll let you guess which. Let me do a poll then. What age groups do you think, people are watching this channel? Let me just do a poll, okay? We're gonna do a quick poll. I'm gonna just let you guess which age group is the highest for I think it's 224. And let me just put this poll out there. I like to have your take on what your perception of the people watching this channel, okay? Let me just do this roughly. I'm trying to follow the age groups, the YouTube kind of categorize. Okay, so roughly, and then about this 1, 2, so it might not be 100% matching their age group, but I'm just dividing them to all right, I'm going to release this poll, okay? So you let me know which age group comes up highest. Just take a guess. All right, so if you're lurking, just come and just participate with the poll. It's anonymous, no names. Interesting. So the categories are not totally matching. Just looking at my stats here, okay? But roughly. Okay, I'll just leave it up there for a few more minutes for you to vote. And it's really interesting because, let me just pick this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 down here. 1, 2. Janine says, I'm late, the last group, but bet most of are younger than me. Janelle, hello. Janelle says, I'm lurking always. Janelle, good to know that you're here. Masha says, I have Russian daughter-in-law, nothing better than vodka and cross-stitch for her. There you go, there you go. So I think definitely the kind of lifestyle and the lifestyle of, you know, a nation is very much linked to the weather, you know, whether it's hot or cold. And it has a lot to do with the activities they choose to do. Interesting. So I'm looking at the poll here. Currently, the highest, well, 58% you think is 35 to 50, okay? And 18 to 24 gets 0 vote. 18 to 24 has 0 vote. 25 to 35, 17, okay? And 50 to 70 plus, 26%. So that's interesting. So the people here in the group actually has this very similar perception that activities, you know, stitching is kind of for slightly older age, okay? So shall I show you my stats here, okay? So you can have a look yourself. And you might be a little bit surprised. You might be a little bit surprised on what you see. So the general perception from the group is that it's activities for slightly older. Well, 35 is not old at all, and 50 is not old at all, but slightly older end of the group, okay? Shall I show you what I've got with my stat here, okay? Hang on. I'm going to show you. This is currently, at least for the last 8 days. This is my stats. Are you a little bit surprised? So it goes from 13 to 17, 0, okay? Well, it's a little bit, just not enough to form a percentage, okay? And then 18 to 14, slightly lower, 5.4%. But the rest of the groups, do you not think it's completely even split? In fact, plus 45 is slightly lower, but from 25 to 64, it's even split. I was a little bit surprised when I saw this. I didn't know what to think, to be honest. I'm thinking that, okay, this is digital media, so maybe it's not true reflection necessarily of real stitchers, but still, people are keen enough to come to a channel to want to watch some, you know, the stitching and participate in stitching. It's very even split, which is wonderful. It means everybody want to do it. Even 18 is slightly higher than I imagined. And so from 25 up to 100 perhaps. And it's very even, very even. So I think it's a very good sign, isn't it? So I'm going to end my poll here, okay? Interesting. So the perception of this is like, next time you can show them this video, okay? It's like, we have proof here. Yogi's audience is very wide range, from people who are just about legally can drink to people who are, you know, more than qualified to drink. That's the way we divide our audience, okay? So it's very positive, I think. Everybody enjoys stitching. Isn't that interesting? And I think, you know, stitching, once you get into it, you realize how good it is for your mental health. I really do. I really do. And the social part of Stitch Together as well. Because imagine, you know, prior to this, yes, I watched some floss tube, but I wasn't able to kind of interact with other stitchers, ask questions, or even just have a banter. You know, we have a lot of stitchers joke, don't we? And and we have terminology that we come up with that's kind of makes sense to us. So there's a sense of, you know, real community to it, and we're able to gather here. And just, you know, if you have a question, troubleshooting, you just throw a question out and instantly you get the feedback. So it's slightly different from watching a video and, you know, waiting for replies, etc. So I think it's great for, you know, I think mental health in the sense that, you know, what you're doing is not strange or odd. A lot of people are doing it. And it's wonderful. Chelsea says it would be interesting to see live compared to watch later. I can always have a look later on, see if it's able to create that kind of divide. But Chelsea, why do you think that would make a difference? I think the live versus watching replay is probably a lot to do with, you know, people's timetable or time zone, right? Because even though a lot of stitchers, even in Australia, like Janelle, for instance, they would just say hello. And Janelle sometimes gets up quite early in the morning in Australia and watch us. So that can happen too. But I think a lot of restriction is probably to do with timetable, you know, what they're doing when we're live streaming. So all right, 3776. And to be honest, and even though the stat is for the last 28 days, but it's been pretty much like this since I started to pay attention. Beck says, I completely agree with you, Yogi. Stitching is amazing for mental health. It has saved me with depression and anxiety many times. I can totally see that. I can totally see that. So, for instance, I was talking about Maggie, the cat, the piece I'm going to stitch for the Dimension SAL day. The first time I got that kit, as I was starting to work on that kit, one of my cats, Mr. Pancake, at that time started to get sick. And in order to kind of ease my pain and anxiety and fear of losing him, I buried myself in that piece, the first start. And I stitch every day, you know, whenever I can get a moment. I try to stitch that piece to maintain some sort of sanity. And it really helped me. But eventually, when Mr. Pancake passed away with heart condition, and, you know, I think I was just so distraught, I couldn't really continue with that piece anymore. But during that period, stitching really saved my sanity, to be honest. You know, it's my moment of peace, and I can focus on just the stitches and not whatever, you know, was going on at that time. So that's why everybody needs to have a hobby. It's great for your health in many ways. And when it comes to mental health, you know, we're not necessarily talking about, you know, depression that's diagnosable, anything, just mental balance, just being, you know, feeling well and happy. That's mental health. Chelsea says, I tend to watch back later if I miss the stream, as I like the chatting. Yes. And a lot of people, you know, even watching playbacks, they want to watch the chat because, you know, chat is the soul of this stream. and we talk about different things, and people want to watch, replay the chat to see what everybody's talking about. Even though I try to read out, what you're saying, but they want to hear from you, directly through the chat. And that's quite unique, because sometimes with podcasts, I'm not bothered about chat. It's just random stuff going on. But chat is the soul of these streams, what we're doing here. And of course, my beautiful slow stitching, Finally, this piece is looking a little bit less like a chicken, okay? Mr. Pancake, did he like pancakes? No, Ginny, Mr. Pancake got his name because he always got belly up, lie down belly up, and like a pancake. That's why he's like a pancake. Hello, Miri. Miri says, hello, Yogi in chat. A few Aussie stitchers in the chat. Yes, we have a lot of Aussie friends today. And Janine says, I agree on mental health part of stitching. It relaxes me after hectic days at work. Yes, Janine, we're not talking about, diagnosable illness necessarily. We're talking about mental balance, right? It's so important. And passion for stamping. Hello, welcome. And welcome to the chat. And I hope you're enjoying here. Chelsea's interested in the numbers because Chelsea has maths background, which is interesting. Chelsea Summer says, I have learned so much from our chat. Me too. Me too. We learn about stitching, a lot about food and other things. Yes, and every day, as I sit here stitching with you, I have no idea what we're going to be talking about. Every day is different. You would have thought if you do daily streaming, you're going to end up talking about the same things. No, not at all. It's the opposite. The topics just get broader and broader. We have so much to talk about. Janine says, I'll watch the replay if I miss one, but it's better with the chat. Exactly. So I think every viewer is kind of a stitcher is different. I know some of you enjoy just listen to the chat and just you're able to quietly stitching, and some stitchers enjoy participating in the chat. Both are perfect. Both are perfect. But of course, if you don't come chat with me, you have to listen to me doing monologues. Your choice. Cassie says, is there a way to watch the replay and chat? Yes, you can. Well, sometimes if you watch the stream right away, let's say if I have just finished for a couple of hours and you watch the replay, the chat might not come up. So for YouTube, sometimes it takes a few hours for the chat to appear, but the replay chat is there. It's a little bit hidden. If you're watching from your mobile devices, you have to swipe through the comments to the left to show the chat. I don't know why they hide it. But yes, the live chat is there. Normally it should be there after a few hours. After a few hours. Janine says, I'm working overnights. The next 2 nights I will have my cross-stitching with me. I get a lot done when I work overnights. That's very nice. If you can find a moment, you know, to do a bit of stitching, it just makes things a lot more fun, isn't it? I think that's a very nice idea. Oh, I think that stitch. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Fine. I thought I was making mistakes. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, Passion for stamping is coming up with a sandwich idea. Lona, where are you? And Laura as well, listen in. Passion for stamping says, I have listened to the playbacks of the live chat. I have an unusual sandwich suggestion. Here it comes. Here it comes. Cottage cheese and potato chips. Well, depending on what you mean by potato chips. Are we talking about crisps or are we talking about chips? Cottage cheese and potato chips. What do you think, guys? Is it yay or nay? Your choice. Yes, we've been talking about some slightly unusual combination, sort of fillings for sandwiches. Okay, so far we have Lona's dill pickles and peanut butter sandwich, and Laura tried it, but Laura also came up with peanut butter, cheese, and mayo sandwich. Is that correct? Yes. And now we have the potato chips and is it cottage cheese? Yes, food is our favorite topics. Exactly. Food is therapy. Potato chips are great in sandwiches. Are we talking about crisps or chips? As in sort of chunky fries? Really? It's a thing? Captain Squirrel says, I eat potato chip sandwiches. Are we talking about crisps? But I do know it is a thing for some people to put chips. I'm talking about chunky chips, okay, not crisps. And sandwiches with brown sauce, etc. I haven't tried it myself because it sounds like it just bread on top of bread, it feels like. See you later, Bags. Great to have you. Oh no. Yes. Here it comes. Let me check where I am. I've totally lost track on where I am, just talking about sandwiches. Here, okay, so these two are done. Janine says, never tried peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But I thought it was quite common for Americans. Am I all wrong? Because I watch American movies and kids always have peanut butter and sandwiches. And also Charlie Brown as well. Does he not have like peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Jelly being jam. Crisps. Okay. So we're talking about crunchy crisps with cottage cheese. I can see that happening actually, because if you think about, if you dip, you know, like if you have maybe not so much with crisps, but with tortilla chips, for instance, you do dip the chips into something that's, you know, maybe like cheese sauce or whatever it is, creamy dips. And that's a little bit like that, isn't it, with cottage cheese? So I can see that happening. I can see that happening. But between two pieces of bread, though, that's a bit different. Right, yes. America, the potato chips is actually crisps. Ah, Laura says it was Suzanne. Okay, Suzanne came up with the cheese and peanut butter. And Laura says, I eat sweet chili crisps with cottage cheese. Oh no! Like, with or without bread? Is that between two pieces of bread or just crisps with sweet chili crisps? Sweet chili crisps. I'm trying to, is it slightly spicy with cottage cheese? So it's a thing. It's not random. Oh my God. Chelsea say chips bombs are amazing. Exactly. It's a thing with brown sauce. Crisp butties. I haven't tried actually. It's too adventurous for me to have two carbohydrate on top of each other. It's like having pasta on top of rice, something like that. Laura says, I like a cream cheese bagel stuffed with potato chips. I'm trying to imagine cream cheese bagel stuffed with crisps. So that is, it's a very similar concept to crisps and a cottage cheese, isn't it? It's some sort of creamy cheese with crisps. So it's a thing. It's official. Oh dear. Ah, well, Lona, Lona has the theory. Cottage cheese subdues the heat. So that's presuming the potato chips are hot and spicy. Oh, there you go. Chelsea Summers says, I eat crisp sweet chili crisps. So it's not hot then if it's sweet chili with sour cream. So it's a very similar concept to have tortilla chips, for instance, and dip into some sort of cream cheese dips, right? It's a very similar concept without the bread, without the sliced bread. Laura says, my husband says, I've always eaten like I'm pregnant. That's hilarious. Chelsea says cheese and onion crisp butty are the best. You know, Chelsea, I love salt and vinegar, but cheese and onion I can't do. I just can't do that flavor. It tastes weird. Like yes, cheese and onion. Do you get just onion flavor? But anything oniony with crisps, I just can't do. It tastes really weird for my taste buds. But I love salt and vinegar. Let me just double check here. 1, 2. Oh, I think I forgot to. I think I missed the marking. No, I think I'm okay. Hang on, where am I? This is the top. All right. 1, 2, 3. Kathy says I could do sweet chili chips with cottage cheese or chili Fritos. Yes, I think that works, but would you put them in between 2 slices of bread? Passion says I'm getting hungry again. I know, we always end up talking about food. This is our, our passion, our obsession. Laura says, well, a butties. Yes, it was, it's like a sandwich. It's like a sandwich. Where am I here? I've lost my spot completely. 1, 2. Okay, this one over here. So I've got a couple of stitches here, looking a little bit iffy. 1, 2. Oh, that's why. Okay, I missed one stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yes, it's kind of sandwich. Our passion likes salt and vinegar chips as well. Is it popular outside the UK, I wonder? Because I always thought it's kind of very specific kind of flavor. It's not the most common flavors. Chelsea says depending on where you live in the UK, bread rolls have different names. I would call them large bun for a burger. Yeah, burger bun. Barm cake. Barm cake. Yes. So it doesn't have to be sandwich bread. It could be a round bun, kind of large burger bun, but slightly different. So it's quite, common as well if you want a sandwich. Hello, Jackie. Great to have you. And Jackie says, Yogi, I love your videos and your lives. So congratulations. I like everything I just see. Do you like my bunny? Do you think the gentle eye of the bunny? Yes, I think the little bunny is going really well today. Finally, we it looks like something. It has been a little bit iffy for the last 2 days, but I think we're getting there. We're getting there. That one. And that one as well. Oh, Lona loves salt and vinegar chips. Nice. Yes, it's my favorite flavor for crisps. For me, it's either just salt or salt and vinegar. I don't like anything else. It's just not necessary, you know. Pageant says salt and vinegar is very popular in Canada. My parents are British and I grew up eating British food. Oh, that's why. But I'm just wondering if you're not, whether it's a thing or not. Steak and kidney pie. Yes. Cassie says, is there anybody here eats ketchup chips? Ketchup? As in crisps or chips? I have to clarify. Lona says, but I also like dill pickle chips. Dill pickle chips, is there such a flavor for crisps? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. One, two. See you later, Rose. Oh, Rose is on baby watch. She says, my daughter is headed to hospitals. I'm hoping for a new grandbaby soon. Oh my God. When you say baby watch, I thought you're babysitting. So Rose is literally waiting for a baby to drop, a granddaughter. Oh, I hope everything goes well and please report back. I'd love to know. Yes, sending all love to you, Rose, and the daughter and the granddaughter to come. Grandbaby, I don't know if it's a daughter or son. Wow, ketchup or dill pickle chips. I've never seen, so the crisps were flavored with ketchup. Okay. Wow. No, I've never heard of ketchup flavor as well. Dill pickles may be around, but it's not my thing, so I never really pay attention. But ketchup, I've never seen. Maybe sun-dried tomato. I can imagine that flavor probably exists. Oh, I think I missed a couple of stitches here. Let me just quickly cover the crime scene. Here we go. Lemon chips. Or lemon chips? Or is it misspelled? Lemon chips or lemon chips. Lemon is not a flavor you want with chips, with crisps. You know, before we know it, we're going to have pineapple flavored chips. Oh, crisps. That wouldn't be good. Hello, Patricia. She says, hi. What fabric and count is this on, please? Thank you. Yes, hello, Patricia. This is, I'm stitching on 25 counts. And what was the question? 25 counts. And I'm stitching 1/1 with CXC. Okay. Welcome. Limon. What's limon chips? Is it a brand? So it's not misspelled as lemon. The lemon chips doesn't sound good. Clara says, I also love pita chips and dip them into hummus. Yes, I love hummus. Oh, love hummus. And over here, well, if you go to like places like Whole Foods, you can also get lentils chips. So it's made with lentils. So some people prefer kind of non-potato crisps. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3 is one stitch missing there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, limon is Spanish. Okay, limon chips. And why is it so good? Oh, there's something happening here. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's correct. Captain Score, everybody. Yes, I'm glad. Everybody loves hummus. Some people don't like it. I actually had a colleague who never had hummus because he's he just couldn't get over the strange name. And I go, you silly person, go try it. It's delicious. Because some people are not very adventurous when it comes to food. Okay, I'm going to end this thread here. Clara says it's normally limes rather than lemons. So it's actually lemon flavor. Is it? Barbara says chocolate hummus. Wow, I've never tried that one. Chocolate hummus. So it's chickpeas with chocolate flavored chickpeas. I need to try that one. But it's not uncommon for cacao to appear in savory dishes. Because I remember years and years ago, I went for with a bunch of friends. We went to a chocolate full course kind of thing, dinner. Like, so every dish for, I don't know, maybe 6 courses, every single dish has chocolate in it, or cacao rather. Look at this. I'm gonna do this one. It's gonna make a lot of difference. Around here, 977. Rajao, 99 Rajao. Sweet dreams. I'm gonna... So it's getting slightly tricky. Oh, there's one missing here. I wonder why that is. That's one missing stitch here. Let me just unmark it first so I don't get confused. So this one is, let me see. That one over here, I think. Is it this one? I think it is. It's one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that one. It's one missing stitch. Shall I fudge it? The color is slightly lighter with this one. Oh, never mind. Let me come back later. Clara says it's good because it gives chips a sour flavor. That's so good. So it's actually a lime flavor. Lime flavor chips. Wow. Well, I suppose salt and vinegar is also quite, well, it's kind of sour in a different way. And it's not uncommon for you to find sour cream crisps as well. So I think that probably goes in that sort of category of flavors. Yes, happy birthday, Rajal. Yes. So Lona, where Lona is, it's 8 inches of snow. So yes, I think 8 inches is considered light snow, is it? No, for us at this moment. Kathy says, am I the only person in the world that hates avocado? No, Kathy, you're not the only one. There's another person in the chat right now that hates avocado as well. You know who you are. No name, Susan. Susan doesn't like avocado. I've been trying to tell Susan to try, you know. Avocado is godsend. I love avocado. I've got about 4 right in my fridge right now. I'm looking forward to eat. Avocado. Yes, Susan, we need to talk. Oh, Susan likes sour cream and chives Pringles. You know what, Susan? The sour cream and chives Pringles, if you dip it in guacamole, delish. Susan, that's an idea for you. And maybe 2 pieces of bread, sandwich. Sandwich the Pringles and avocado together. That is delicacy, I'm telling you. Listen to me, Susan. It works, okay? I promise. Chelsea says, my husband hates most food, including avocado. Oh, that doesn't make sense at all. I can almost understand it if some people go, well, if just avocado, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like. But what about guacamole? Who can dislike guacamole? I just don't know. What kind of human being would dislike guacamole? It's unthinkable. It's delicious. Oh, Janine loves guacamole. That's good. Samantha is reporting from work club, now having a break. Yes, come join us, Samantha. We keep you company. Yes, it's going to have food nightmares or sweet dreams, sweet dreams. Chelsea says he eats like the same 5 foods every day. I know people like that, meat and 2 veg. They're happy just eating that every day. Some people just, they go, well, I like to stick with what I know. Guacamole is delicious, isn't it, Lona? I know. What kind of human being like? Yes. Oh, Cassie, you need to give it a go. Guacamole is delicious because it's got onions, garlics, coriander, all the good stuff, all the good stuff. So Samantha's stitching will have to wait. It's okay. I'm stitching for you, Samantha. Look at my bunny. It's got 1 eye. I don't know what's happening with the other eye. Hopefully they're not crossed, okay? I'm hoping for no cross eye bunny. But who knows? What? Laura says my husband eats off oddly too, so he can't judge. Just sat here and ate a whole bag of radishes. Just like that. I like radishes, but I'm not sure if I would just take a bag and just eat it. Like, grapes. I don't know. Yes, he can't talk, can he? Is he pregnant as well? 977. 977. One-eye bunny, I know. I need to check the other side, just make sure that both eyes are not crossed. I'm slightly worried. Oh, Captain Squirrel, no coriander. We need to talk, okay? But coriander, I understand, because apparently it may have something to do with the way you're born, like DNA. So literally, some people, you could born with sort of sensitivity to that taste. It just tastes really odd for some people. Because I remember when I did 23andMe, there's one category they test. They go, well, you're more likely to like coriander than not. So it's dictated. It's to do with DNA basically. So I don't blame you if people, go, I don't like coriander. But with avocado, you have no excuses, Susan. It's not your DNA. Susan says, yes, the bunny Sally only has one eye, so I need to make the bunny to turn around so I can check the other one. How do I do that? Maybe with AI, right? I can just make AI do it so I can check on the other eye. 3712. 37. Oh, so Captain's got a gene that makes it taste like soap. Yes, I understand. No one likes to taste soap, okay? Maybe there's a gene that makes you like soap. But it tastes wonderful to me. Oh, Captain Squirrel. Janine says he's not a big fan of coriander either. It doesn't taste like soap. It just tastes yucky, like grass or something. It is grass. Janine, you're missing the point there. It's herb, okay? It's herb. It's kind of grass. Delicious grass, okay? Parsley. So if you like parsley, I don't understand why you do not like coriander. They're not that far away. I like both, but I prefer coriander than parsley. It tastes like grass because it is. Oh, yes, Kathy. Coriander is basically cilantro. It's the same thing. It's just different name. And okay, so Cassie is in the soap club. um, yes. So this is how it's to do with your genes. So I will not blame you. If it tastes awful to you, then it's just not going to happen. So it's not down to liking or disliking. It literally just tastes wrong to you. But avocado, no excuse. Oh, Samantha doesn't like parsley. But what about coriander, cilantro? Jenny says coriander is sort of sour and strong, where parsley does not. If you want to eat grass, I'll eat grass clippings. No, they taste different. They have their own flavors, but I like both. I like both. Oh, it's 1:05. In the UK, time flies when you're stitching bunny eye, one eye. I think I'm making very good progress today. What do you think, guys? Laura says going to lie down now. Night night, Laura. Yes. See you later. Ah, so Samantha says, I like both cilantro and parsley. Just parsley doesn't taste like anything to me. Parsley's got very unique taste. I think a lot of times herbs, they taste kind of a little bit overpowering or even weird by themselves. But that's probably why we only use them very sparingly, you know, on top of kind of like a garnish to kind of lift certain flavors, but on their own, you wouldn't eat them like vegetables. You know, it's not like spinach. You can just have a big bowl of coriander or parsleys. I think that's why they're using very small quantity for cooking, because on their own, they're probably a little bit too overpowering. Oh, I think I've got 2 stitches missing there. Hang on. Why is it like that? This one I can do. So this one might be my last color today. I'll see if I can do a few more stitches with this color. Thank you, Lean. Lynn says, looks very good. Oh yeah, we missed the chocolate break. No, we did have chocolate break. Yes, Kathy, you missed it. We did have a chocolate break. Yes, because the last few sessions I keep missing the time. But now we have the chat with my yogi. So all is good. We had our chocolate break today. It's very sweet, isn't it? The color palette is so warm. I'm going to do a yogi move and maybe take it over and do a few more before I finish today. Hey, Maddie. Hello. Maddie says, I made steaks, potatoes, and cucumber for supper. Wow. And cucumber. Very nice. It's like cucumber salad. Very nice. I hope you enjoy your dinner. And Maddie's working on Fierce Beauty now. How long we're going tonight? For another few minutes. This is going to be my last color, okay? So you're right here in, just in time to find out how many stitches Yogi has done tonight. Fingers crossed. Yesterday, I think I did quite well. Yesterday, it was quite respectable. Today, let's see. I think this piece is not very confetti, so that probably helps. I'm going to do 4 more stitches. 4 more stitches. Just around the corner here. I really enjoy it. I just don't want to stop. Let's have this one over here. And it's quite satisfying to see the bunny head starting to appear. Oh yes, parsley's on green beans with a little bit of butter. Yes, totally. I think when it comes to vegetables, just keep things very simple in terms of flavors. My favorite go-to would be olive oil and garlic. It makes everything taste good. All the veggies. All right, 2 more stitches. 2 more stitches for tonight. Here we go. Let's do the last stitch. It looks like a fish, Kathy. Do you must? You know, yesterday was chicken and toast, and Cassie today says it looks like a fish. How could you? Look at this beautiful bunny. It looks nothing like seafood, okay? I don't do seafood stitching. You know, we have standards here. I will not violate my own group, rules. 3712. 3712. Here we go, guys. So let me zoom out a little bit to show you what I've done today. In fact, I want to zoom in a little bit more so you can appreciate what's happening, okay? So refer to the markup here. Let me, so today, okay, let me zoom out a little bit. So I've got this little bunny here. So, so today, what I've done, so today I mostly work on the bunny's head, okay? It's a bunny, no fish, okay? No, not goldfish. Oh, Susan, do not encourage Cassie. We don't want to spread rumors, okay? No calamari, guys. We have standards here. If you're new to the group, we stitch anything. Anything goes, but no calamari, no seafood, okay? A mermaid, borderline, and turtles, borderline, okay? We'll have to talk about it as it comes. But in general, no seafood stitching, okay? So today, no goldfish. And yes, Samantha, koi fish with a big eye. Oh no, now I can see it. Do not make me see a fish. And yes, so today, today we have a little bunny stitching, okay? Bunny, okay, that's the key. And yesterday the previous 2 days we've been working on this blob here that look like various things, but today firmly we have a little bunny eye there, okay? Not goldfish, no koi, and I think it's going really well. And if you don't believe me, let me show you what the markup looks like, okay? So if you do not believe me, if you insist this is a goldfish, okay, I'm gonna prove you wrong. Look at this, okay? Follow me. Here we go. There you go. Which part of it looks like seafood? I think it looks like a bunny. All right. This is what I've been working on. And this is so sweet. Look at this. Little bunnies going, give me some cake. Can I have some more cakes, please? Just 2 more. Or maybe one of everything. One of everything in a cabinet there. And so this is what I've been stitching. And I cannot wait to get to that blue suit. That is so super cute. That stripy suit and the scarf, the red scarf there. So adorable. So adorable. I love this piece. And maybe I should wish that the storm is not going to finish for a few more days so I can come back and keep stitching this one. Yes, so we started this piece, okay, or I did rather, to keep all the guys in the US and various parts of the world, going through extreme weather conditions, to offer my moral support. And this is where we are right now. And tomorrow I'm going to have a check, okay, guys, we need Yogi needs weather report from you. And do you think the storm is going away tomorrow? And if not, we'll come back and do another day. Who cares? You know, we're on day 3. I don't mind having day 4, and I'm really enjoying stitching this bunny. So now it's the time. I'm going to give you my stitch count, okay? You're dying to know, me too. So I'm going to count down to 3, 2. Oh, Grace, no, it's not a goldfish. All right, it's a bunny. You saw it. I proved it. 1. Here we go. Oh, not bad. Okay, not as high as yesterday, but you know, the eye area is a little bit more intricate. So today, the grand total, the screen's not refreshing yet. It doesn't want to. Okay, here we are. And 315 stitches. Yeah, well done, Yogi. Yes, 300. Over 300, 2 days in a row. That's pretty good, isn't it? And in terms of percentage, look at me. Look, progress, 1.48%. That's very respectable for 3 days of stitching. I've probably broken some sort of record as far as the progress goes. Okay, this is a smaller piece, okay? I give you that. But this is pretty amazing, isn't it? So here we go. Let me come back. Okay, no goldfish, no goldfish. Yes, crowns and dolly. Give me some dolly, yes. And I think this is pretty. And if I keep going, you know, and Chelsea says 399. Okay, Chelsea's just showing off. Okay, there's no need for that kind of behavior. You know, 315 is pretty respectable, but you win. Okay, Chelsea. And so let's see how it goes. Either we come back for day 4 or we come back for another piece. I hope everything's nice and safe, everybody, wherever you are, and keep yourself warm wherever you are. A little woolly hat, socks, scarf, just like the little bunny here, and keep yourself safe. And until tomorrow, this is 17 minutes past 1 o'clock UK time. Yogi signing out. And love you all, everyone. And until tomorrow, stay safe and warm. I'll see you tomorrow. Night night. Bye-bye, everyone. Eat avocado. Okay, bye-bye.